Appreciate you coming by, man. Yeah, I love the support. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just plugging in my mic. I had my mic unplugged from overnight. How are you, man? Thanks for coming by, bro. Like, it's honestly like I'm still working on it, bro. Thanks for the luck. How was your weekend? What'd you do? Do any sports, activities, things like that? Trying to figure the game out? Yeah, man. No, I believe you. Yeah, no, no. I believe you, dude. It's not easy. I'll tell you that. Like Pat, I mean, with Travis, he gets payouts like all the time, here and there. Like he's really good at it. He's good at the prop firm game. That's for sure. And he has like the good ideology of like holding trades for much longer than what it's worth. Actually, that's the reason why he's doing well. But yeah, I wish you luck, bro. What kind of script are you working on? I actually like doing some coding as well. And my codes are pretty simple, to be honest with you. It's like just looking at the RSI and the MACD. RSI for selling, MACD for buying, and using that on like the 3 and the 5 minute time frame. That's all I really look for. You know what? I kind of want to take a short here. I want to see it touch here, maybe 240s or lower. All right, taking some off there. Ninja script? Yeah, man. That's the way to go. I tried looking at like Ninja script. Do you have like a coding background? Comp sci? Where's VB? I'm from the States. I'm from Canada, bro, so I don't know what VB is. When I think of the word VB, I think of Vancouver, British Columbia or some shit. Ruben's a Filipino name, right? Ruben's a Filipino name or Spanish, right? Virginia Beach. Spanish, yeah. I have a friend that's named Ruben as well, but he's Filipino. Oh yeah, dude. I don't know what else to make of that. That's like honestly like I want to be like a seller today. I'm gonna try it out. Filipino? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like they got like a bit of a Spanish takeover, the Filipinos, right? I'm pretty sure it was French. I don't remember what it was, honestly. I don't really like that close, but yeah, I don't really like that break either. Maybe it's just coming back up here. Conquered by Spain. Yes, you guys are conquerors. Super choppy in the morning already. But I want to see how this closes here. If it closes above the open, then maybe. Oh, shit, eh? It's not a nice close. Yeah, that's definitely a bearish close, honestly. Yeah. Unlucky, bro. Today is just a day of unlucky, bro. Trading way too much. You made your own session range indicator this week, and it's working. What kind of time frame do you use? I'm trading a little bit bad today, to be honest with you. I have like a little bit of a checklist for myself, but I'll be honest with you, I kind of jumped in and out of trades too often today. So obviously I'm gonna draw down. And I'm getting chopped up. That's for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna try another one here on that one. We just rejected that open price here. We closed twice underneath of it already, so I don't know. Maybe probably more sellers today. What's up, man? Not trading today. Waiting on my funded account with Top Step. Yeah, dude, congrats, by the way, on getting that. Hottie toddy. What's a hottie toddy, bro? Yeah, today is a hottie toddy, dude. That's for sure. Like I'm getting roasted today. First thing in the morning, getting super coast roasted on these trades, man. And I definitely don't want it to go over here on the longs. Yeah. Damn, bro, it's rough today. Yeah. I think I might just sweep for the breakout, honestly. Yeah. We got a level on 900s here, 300s. So maybe we just go for it. The 15-minute is flipping. All right, 15-minute is flipping green after being in the red for about 7-8 minutes now. I'm just gonna keep my stop loss wide. This is like a nice double bottom here. I'm gonna aim for 600s here because we're already breaking over it. Now we closed above the open. Yeah, right now we're just gonna. I think we're gonna repeat that same thing where we just kept on sweeping the highs, right? So I think that's gonna happen here too. Same thing, at least one time, and then afterwards they're gonna sell it off or something. Okay, I'm gonna take 20 here off, couple here. I'm gonna add to my position if I get a dip here. Okay, let's take a look at the fills here. Scaling in on trades after a sweep happens. Perfect long there after the sweep. Yeah, man, this is a good entry area. I'm pretty sure we're gonna break above it, just like what we were doing this whole overnight session. We just kept doing it, so I don't see a reason why like this trade wouldn't work out. Swings are a little bit big, for sure. So maybe post trade clarity, maybe like I can get out a couple here, couple there, and then jump in more. But I'm on a drawdown today, so I'm gonna be taking it easy, right, with my trades. A little bit too much. I kind of got chopped up a few times. I got to record my trades a little bit here. So sweep in 235s, yeah. Oh, this right here is a coffee, bro. Morning hottie toddy. No, I don't drink alcohol in the morning, bro. Just coffee. Coffee though. I was drinking a lot last night, man. Honestly, the other night, my fiance's brother got like one of these $350 bottles. Um, it was like tequila, and it was like in I think I posted it in the Discord for Travis. Like there's a little like nice glass looking Chinese looking thing, whatever it is. Like it has like a blue pattern on it with like the white vase kind of style, and that one's 350 bucks. So apparently each shot is like 50 bucks when you go to like a bar and everything. Yeah, it was nice, man. It was like with that one had like a strong zing to it, you know. Yeah, that's true. That's why I don't drink alcohol, bro. That's actually why like I get massive dehydration too. Really bad dehydration. But mainly wine does that to me, and I think tequila and shots don't really do that to me. But I have health issues, so it's like, man, I can't even like if I wanted to, I can't even drink that much. Yo, like her brother was like, man, drink some more, stop being a pussy, and I'm like, off. Like he was like, it's gonna make you feel better, man. It's gonna make you feel better, bro. I'm like, no, I can't, man. I just can't, dude. He got frustrated that night because he was like, man, quit being a bitch. Yo, he was like, quit being a bitch, man. I'm like, oh god, dude. He's like, quit being a bitch. Just it's my birthday. Just do what I want. Funny guy, man. Guy's so jokes, dude. Yo, he's like the most. Dude, being called a bitch for not drinking is crazy, dude. Uh, all right, dude. Um, I need to cut this trade. Yeah. I need to record some of my trades, man. I'm gonna give it some time. We have news in like 3 minutes anyway, so it's better to close out my trade. So I took a trade at 923. I took that for short. I scalped that. Um, yeah, I already recorded that. Then on open, I took a 930 trade, 24th short, and we did sweep 45, 15, 5 liquidity and higher time frame, but I didn't respect my plan for that one, so that's the problem, right? This trade wasn't respected. I did get out some. 22.56. And I got it out for 22, 20, 56. 250. Yeah, so break even trade. Yeah. You always drink water when, yeah, I try to drink water too, but like water's not really like my thing. Yeah. I don't really drink that much water. And that's probably why I get sick and stuff. Sweep. Sweep is like, so in trading, right? Like it's really important to keep liquidity in mind, right? When you're trading. And I know Travis doesn't really talk about it. Um because it's already tuned in the back of his mind. He knows what it is already. But basically like it's like enough volume driving the market in a certain direction. And right when they break out of a certain level, yo, what? Yeah, so basically, like right when they break out of a certain level, like for example, right here, they'll hit all their stop losses of all the sellers, right, or all the short sellers, and then they'll use that as liquidity to swing the market in another direction. Yeah, and that's what they'll do. That's what sweep is. Sweep. It could be sweep. It can be sweep on the upside, sweep on the downside. It doesn't matter. But basically, it's sweeping the sellers or sweeping the buyers stop losses, and they call it a sweep. Yeah, that candle's weird, man. I don't even know what that was. Yeah, like just now, you can see how they swept the highs here, and honestly, they pushed it down. But to me, this kind of feels bullish still. You know, like the fact that they opened up on a closed candle and then they immediately gapped up here. I think we got buyers here, guys. I think we got buyers here. I don't think we're gonna sell potentially because it looks like buyers are really holding it even after the news. So I'm gonna buy one micro and then I'm gonna see if I can scale in as I see it coming back higher here. Maybe we go to 400s because there's a order block here at 400s. Yeah, you want to wait for the high to get swept. And right now this high got swept, but if you look at the larger time frame on the left hand side, our level of resistance is here, right? Our level of resistance is in 20,350s area, not down here, right? So this is something to keep in mind when we're taking our trades. I know for a fact I want to be more up in this range here because we already broke a very consistent resistance right after we started dumping. So right now my next objective is around 370s to sweep, where most of these sellers are going to be, right? And that's why I'm in a long position, right? Because we swept the highs, and I know we can go higher. So this one's not really a range, bro. Honestly, like it kind of feels like a gap up to me, and it looks like it's already respecting the breakout. And I know buyers are strong right now, so I'm gonna try to take a couple out here, and I'm gonna let the last four run here. So I want to look at 370s if I can. At least, right? I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple out here. I want to see maybe two up here, and then I'll put my stop losses underneath. Just my stops would technically be low here. This is where your risk should be 50 points below. We just closed within the new. This is not the news candle, by the way. This is 9:45. This is 9:40. This is the news candle. Yeah, 9:45 news candle. So our news candle gapped up. So that means buyers are strong still. My stop loss should be at 260s here, so I'm risking 24 points with 2 micros. And then I'm going to let the last 2 run. I'm just saying the range of the short-term high and low. Oh yeah. But you know, we already see it right here. Overnight buying, a very even structure of buyers and sellers. So I think this is a channel up. Right now, this was a slap, right? This was a double bottom, and then basically we're getting another continuation higher. Seems like they're respecting it here. You can see that they're kind of respecting the 300s level at the moment. So I don't know if they'll pull it back first. But to me, like the 1045 news candle was my type of indicator. This is an order block right here. This is where the buyers were interested before it started selling off. But I think we're going to break above that. We're going to probably run into 360s here pretty soon. Yeah. From overnight? Yeah, man, congrats. Hey, at least you're getting funded like, man, I've been getting funded left and right too, bro. Like all it just needs proper size, right? We just need proper size, and I'm trying to get myself funded with Apex here, right? With this account. It's a lot, it's a big account, but what can I do? It looks really good to me, honestly. Okay, so 9:30 I took a trade, then I took a short here. 9:33. I'm gonna let that ride while I record my trades here. One was not break. I like the close on that, right? We just opened above it. Let's see here. Apex? Yeah, I trust it for a little bit. I think Apex still pays as long as you follow the rules. Honestly, like they can't screw me here. You know what I mean? This was a bad trade too. 934. Yeah, I know. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Which is why like size matters, right? Because we don't know if the direction of the market would ever pivot on us. And we're pretty up there, you know? Like we're really up in the sky here, you know, with the trade, but I think overnight really kind of showed us some cards here saying that like they really just want to keep on swinging it higher. This looks like a continuation here. This looks like an actual reversal trade. We had a nice overnight gap up telling us that buyers are strong in the overnight session, right? So a big gap up like this, about 50 to 100 points, will always tell us the first thing, right? Yeah, dude, Shelton. Hey, man. You already know, bro. I really want to like keep that in mind when I'm taking trades now. Size does matter. And we both know that, right? Like I've blown up way too much of my funded accounts this past month, and it's just from me sizing up too much, right? So I I want to fix that. I want to correct that for myself. And even Travis was doing the same thing, man. Uh, he sized down as well because he realized that it's just not sustainable, right? It's not sustainable. This one was 934. I'm just recording some of my bad trades on the day, and honestly, I can see why I did bad on them. Yeah, I know exactly why. Because right now, all these trades that I've taken from in between this range here was very, very bad, very bad. These were terrible executions, and it might be because I took some trades over here, but these were really good executions in comparison. But these were really bad executions, in my opinion. And this right here technically would have been a good execution if I respected my stop loss. But this time around, I actually cut my stop loss early and I took a loss because of that. So this one right here, I didn't respect my trade plan either, which is why I took a loss on that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken a loss on that. 315s? I think that's reasonable, man. I think that's a very reasonable trade. Taking longs here. Look, triple wick support. Looks like sellers are really having trouble pushing it below. Yeah. I'm still holding it. I think 365s eventually. Maybe we pull back. I'm not sure, but I like my chances on longs right now. Motion of the ocean. That's funny. Let's take a look here. 937. I took an exit at 20. And then from there, I took a long at 22.59s. And then I got out at 22.81.50s. Was actually, and we have liquidity. We broke the open, and then 5:15:45. We're inside of the 15-minute, I think. Let's take a look here. Green is still printing green, so 5 minutes still green. Pull my stop in case I'm not going to risk that much since I took a minor hit earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, man. Yo, with trading, it's all about patience and just having to wait for it. And this one I obviously didn't wait. That one I obviously didn't wait, unfortunately, but I'm patient with this one. I think I'm gonna let it play out because the morning it's clearly like W on the 1 minute, right? This one right here is a 5 minute red bar with an engulfing on the 5 minute. I think buyers are really strong for them to show this. We could pull back here into 290s though, right? So just keep that in mind here. That's why my stop is fairly wide. My stop is at the low of this candle, right? Not the body, but the low of this candle. This is a pretty wide, it's a little area of possible re-entry here as well on 290s to 300s, right? This is the opening candle, 930, so we could come back to retest the opening candle. What kind of strategies have you been trading with, Ruben? I know the other guys here. I know their strategies. I know how they trade. So I just wanted to ask. Okay, wait, so 5 minute. I like this break here. Right, we get higher high wicks and higher high momentum here. So I'm going to add to my position here because that looks like an opening breakout. And let me strike 20 micros now. I'm going to move my risk up now to 286.25s and see if I can get to 365s on this trade here, guys. That's what I'm hoping for. I've tried 5 minute, 15 minute, and now I'm trying the 21 EMA bounce. Nice. Yeah, I use the 13 moving average. I think 21 moving average is a bit too wide, right? So you can never really tell when the momentum is coming in on that specific time frame. Yeah, 13 moving average is clean, bro. It's very clean. A lot of people don't really like it, but it's clean. Like really, like all you have to do is just wait for this type of consolidation off the 13, and you can jump in as long as you see like 4 or 5 candles that are riding off the 13 moving average, like this. It's fairly bullish in my opinion. I even use 9 EMA sometimes. But I'm a lover for 13 moving average. Like I've seen like it prints more consistently when the market is actually bullish. So when the market is bullish, you'll see this way more consistently than anything else. Like on the 13 moving average, you'll see it ride it. This right here doesn't look at this example. You see how we have lots of wicks here, but we're kind of riding it. But if it touches the 13 moving average, it means that there's a sign of selling, right? But right over here, 13 moving average didn't get touched once. This right here is my sign of usually a bullish momentum type of trade is coming through. And this one right here, nope. This one right here, you can't really tell. To be real with you, this one you can't tell. But this one you can tell. You can tell with this. Because if they have very tight candles on the 1 minute or even the 5 minute above the 13 moving average, it's usually fairly bullish, like very bullish. Six inches of snow, yeah. All right, so we're kind of coming up here into a possible retest of the open. Maybe my stop is a little bit too tight here, right? I like the wicks here, right? There's no gaps on the 1 minute either. So maybe the bigger picture here is a fake out on the 5 minute. Who knows? All good, man. I share everything that I learned from the markets, bro. Lots of stuff. 270, 280s here. Still in this trade long. And this was what time? 9:47, March 24th. And why did I take it? Because we are execution here. And okay. 5:15:21. But the 5 and the 15 is very good, for sure. Do you trade any gaps, bro? Any gaps? Anything like that? This right here not looking great. Not looking that great here, to be honest. So I jumped out of the trade. I'm gonna cut it loose. Yeah. I'm just gonna cut it loose. Alright, so exit. Most of it was right here, so it's around the same thing. 2308s. Ah, shit. Trading since the end of January 2025, so I'm a new blade of grass trying to grow in the weeds. Oh, okay. No, that's fair, man. Yeah, it's nice that you picked up trading and everything. Hey, man, I'll tell you all of my downfalls in trading. Seriously. So you can like see what I like. Not much knowledge. That's fine, man. Honestly, like you always have to find like someone that's super consistent. And like here's the thing, right? You don't want to learn the wrong strategies like right away, because like I feel like in trading, man, strategy is the biggest component to trading. Like you need a strategy, and you need to be able to abide to your strategy. You have to consistently follow it. Um, you're gonna have to know your exact entry plan, things like that. Not like this where I trade it in between, but you have to keep track of your trades that you take, right? Keep track of them because you'll understand what went wrong when you're able to reflect on your position and whether your strategy was implemented properly. Like for example, myself, I'll look at this trade later. Like basically, what I do is that I list out all the trades that I take. I list out all of the different strategies in my trade, whether it was whether I fulfilled the conditions, and if I see that the trade went through several parts of my conditions and I made money off of it, or I guess in terms of points, if I made points off of it, then that's the biggest component to me, right? Is that my because of my execution, I was able to make money, right? Not because I just got into a random trade and it just worked out for me. I try to like follow a thesis before anything, right? And my thesis is pretty straightforward. Like I would prefer to see in my thesis here. Let me just clean up my charts a little bit because it can be confusing when there's too much going on. And I just started doing this like last week and my trading improved, right? Like my psychology became better because now I'm sizing properly and I'm giving myself space. I basically have a checklist. It's not a mental checklist, right? It's a physical checklist. I think it's very important to have a physical checklist, right? Because you're able to articulate the trade that you're in, and you know that there are several factors to your trade that makes it a good trade, right? So it's really important, and I think a lot of people undermine that specific thing, and a lot of people don't talk about it. But trade checklists, some people need it, some people don't. I need it. Yeah, up to 15 micros per trade. Yeah, honestly, bro, that's pretty good. Um, that's pretty good, bro. That's pretty good snooze. Yeah, that's all you need, man. Like I only use like one mini too, like one mini to two minis to pass my counts, and like I make a decent amount, right, with all that. So like I always pass my counts with that size too, bro. Eight, super cautious at this time. Yeah, and that's good, man. That you're cautious with eight, right? You already got the whole thing down basically. Using smaller size will enable you to see the value of time rather than money, right? It's time, dude. It's not even like people always talk about you got to jump in the right time. There's no such thing as getting into a right entry because your trade will like 90% of the time will be red. And then eventually it'll become green, and that's part of it, right? So this right here, I kind of want to take some on the short side. Yeah, yeah, it's true, man. 90% of the trades that you take will be red to start, right? And you can also be 90% green as well, but a lot of the times it'll be green, it'll be red. You know what I mean? Like there's no correct entry, right? It's just whether you have good risk, and that's all that matters. Good risk, right? Like right now, this trade is really high in the sky here. I'm kind of thinking to myself, where would be a better entry for me to go longs where the buyers were interested, right? I want to go long around here. You know what I mean? That's something I'm looking at. If I take a long here, I'm giving myself more risk to the downside, right? And to the upside, the same idea applies because like on a larger time frame, like we technically sold off the market really hard, but we had strong sellers in here for quite a while, and I don't think they're gonna give up anytime soon. So I definitely want to be more um, kind of like short bias at the moment, right? Until we run down to this support here somewhere, or even like to this specific candle. This one's one that I'm kind of interested in, right? I'm very interested in this candle here for some reason, and also retested this area. One micro to pass and payouts. Yeah, man, reach it. Now I feel so much more comfortable trading bigger size after trading with one micro for so long, and that's a good thing, man. That's the ability to grow from just looking at it from a point structure rather than a money structure, right? I try my best to just avoid looking at the money, right? Okay, so this right here, we're inside of an order block, right? So right here, we could definitely break below 300s. And since we're closing below 300s now, you can see that we got retested into this level. And around 338 is the specific high of this. Now we're kind of coming down below 300. So either we're going to come back here to retest this little support range around 260 to 250s. That's what I think. I would say like this candle here. I want to say we're going to sweep this sell candle here. That's what I feel about it. The setup is here for me. So I got in at this trade at 10:07. Short. We did sweep. We do have liquidity here. There's sweeping the higher time frame. Did we do that? I don't know. 339. See, we didn't sweep any higher time frame. I executed. Entry is at 23:03:52. Okay. And my exit plan is just right here. I just want to look at an exit plan here at 2260s, perhaps, if I can. Okay. All right. I'm going to get out some here on this 105 moving average in case we bounce. And then I'm going to let my trade run out here towards this low here. And just let it hit my stops now. I'm going to get one more. There we go. There you go. So I got a little bit of exit there, right? I got one last micro in this trade. But this trade could work out. So I've been trying to check out Terry's trade strategy. Just haven't caught her stream yet. She mentioned it once on TWT's stream. You know, it's funny that we talk about strategies and everything, but it's all the same, man. The ones that you should look at is this. Look at gaps, right? There's nothing wrong with finding a strategy online that has a high win rate. There's nothing wrong with it. So they got the opening range breakouts. It's called Orb, that has like a 90% win rate. They have they call it ICTs, but really it's just a gap strategy. It's ICTs. ICTs make it more easier because it's like they actually define all the things that you need to know in trading on a chart, but it requires you to have more price action theory. So you really have to know like exactly what the candles are doing. Opening range breakout is pretty simple. This is the opening range right here. So this is the opening price 930, and we just basically wait for the 930 open to break over, and this right here is the opening range breakout. So right here is the breakout, or the opening range breakout would be the high of this overnight session. But really, like, I just look at this. I look at the 930 candle, the first one, and then I just wait for the opportunities to break over and close above it. And if it does break above it, I just shoot for a long, put my stop losses below. That's the good risk to reward in that trade. That's called the opening range breakout trade, which is usually the first 15 minutes of the day. And then you have trend lines, right? So you have now patterns. You just do regular trend line breakouts. That's another strategy. You would prefer to see at least touch it 3 times. And generally, it's also a channel too. So if you see a channel to the downside, and there's like, for example, this is right here, the start of the candle, start of the channel. And basically, it just keeps bouncing off of this channel, whatever. Eventually, around the end of the channel, it'll break out. It'll dip and touch a double bottom, and then it'll continue higher. And that's usually your entry model, right? So you'll always want to wait for the breakout, like specifically like this. You kind of see it come down like that. Sorry. So you see it come down. And then eventually you'll see this little break. It'll close above it. Sometimes we'll see this. And then eventually you'll also see a double bottom, usually on these opening range channel breakouts. And then you'll see it continue higher. That's right there a pretty standard structure that I've seen for the past like year and a half. Um, yeah, those are the three things that I could really tell you, man. So orb, opening range breakout. The other one's ICT. Everyone does the same thing, bro. And then three would be pattern breakouts, and that's it. Easy as that. Those are the three things that are pretty standard in trading. So right here is nice breakout, right? And now I want to see, this is definitely a 5-minute retest then. Right? All good, man. I share everything, dude. I share everything. I'm kind of like educating myself, you know what I mean? Because this is like stuff that I just know, right? I'm educating myself and I just happen to be here sharing it with you. So okay, so this trade plan got executed for here 303 is out to I know that there is a 45 and a 15-minute there, and we did actually crack the 5-minute on that as well. So no, no, so there's no 5-minute. This is a scalp. This one right here, and this is technically a re-entry for longs. Contract size? No, I don't. Train your brain for that. Don't even worry about the contract size. Worry about the points. Ignore your contract size as much as you can. I mean, like, obviously use smaller size. Obviously use smaller size, but train your brain into thinking about points rather than money or the number of contracts. Because when you look at it, right, as long as I'm fulfilling my trade promises, I'm gonna get the amount of points that I need, and that itself is what's gonna pay me, right? It's the points, right? If you use consistently 2 to 4 micros every trade, consistently, it won't even matter how many contracts you use at the end of the day. So that's how I view it now, and it's helped me more mentally because it's like I don't think about the money, right? I just take the trade. If it works out, I have points, right? As long as I have the consistent amount of contracts, my points and my amount of money will reflect, right? And that's what I'm trying to follow. Yeah. A lot of people get the sense that you got to like worry about how many contracts you're adding. You need more contracts to make money. It's the opposite. You want to think about less of the money and more about your your position sizing, the amount of risk that you're tacking on, points. That's why you see a lot of influencers, some influencers, and very good traders that ignore money. They ignore the whole process of money and they just literally have ticks. They have, like, for example, JCap, right? JCap only uses ticks, right? Because at the end of the day, the trade process and the plan process, it's all based on ticks, right? If you use the consistent size, your tick is it's obviously it's gonna obviously pay you at the end of the day, and it's like you won't even realize that eventually you'll be up $1,000, and you won't even you'll be like, wow, like I didn't even realize that I was up $1,000, right? Yeah, man. Yo, Shelton, that's you know I changed a lot, eh? You know I changed a lot, bro. Only took me like a week to realize that, right? I sometimes you got to make changes, man. I got to make changes, right? I can't follow this really shitty trading pattern for myself all the time. And the more you talk about it, the more it sits in your mind, right? That's another good thing. When you talk about something and you believe it, you're gonna achieve it. And that's how the game goes. If you don't believe in it, if you don't believe in your system, you don't believe in what you think is right in your trading patterns, you're gonna set yourself up for failure because it's like you won't be confident enough to take trades, stuff like that. So I think visualization for succeeding is like a necessity, right? I like yapping. Sorry, go. If I talk too much, let me know, eh? I yap a lot. Yeah, what I would tell my coding students I'm memorizing by sharing and helping explain it to others. Yeah, bro. Like at least you have a nice coding background. It's really helpful to have a system that works, man. That's a good thing about coding, man. Like I wish I stuck through with it. I did like engineering for a while, and I didn't stick with through engineering. And I honestly like if I could look back and be like, hey, like go back to go do coding, I would. 110%. My wisdom today versus my wisdom back then is so different. It's crazy. When I was like a student, right? I was fooling around too much, and a lot of people don't really reach that level of maturity by the time they get like until the end of university and realize that like you need jobs. Nice. Good job, bro. That was a really good re-entry to be honest with you, and that's why I exited my trade. Me hitting this level here might have been a bit of a stretch, but man, this market's flying, dude. It's flying. Like, look at like this 45-minute candle is crazy, dude. It's just a big boner candle. Job market sucks. Yeah, yeah, it is. The market sucks, bro. Yeah, and I feel like a lot. Like I've met so many people in my because I'm doing part time as well, so I'm just working 1 day a week. And the people that tell me at work, they say, oh, like, like I'm in my field for like bio and I want to do like research and everything, but the job market sucks because there's so many overqualified people, like overqualified. Now everyone's forced to go into trading because it's like, how else are they supposed to make their income? You're just like fighting a war against each other. All right, so we got that breakout there. We got that sweep. Let's take a look at 5 minute here. We got a liquidity level at 20,387s. Three, so this there, and then we have a nice gap here. Take a look. 2385. So 2385s is a resistance here. We can get to it. All right, and then 2515s, which is a bit of a stretch, but it's there. Yeah, all good, Shelton. It's nice that you hit your target. I'll be seeing you around, man. Yo, just enjoy your day, bro. For real. I'm still climbing out of a hole a little bit here. I kind of got too excited in the morning, but it's okay. That's part of the whole procedure. Do you have any funded accounts, Ruben, or are you just working on your evaluation? No more trading? Hey, man. Appreciate you sticking around. Appreciate it. 200s. Look at that break. I think we might get a sweep here. 1 apex and 3 take profit trader. Okay, I'm gonna stab this, like take a shot at it. I think we can go. Yeah, we're kind of like sweeping here a little bit, so I'm starting with 5. Might add, on the break again here. Could be wrong. I don't know. But V-shaped looking trade looking really bullish all of a sudden. So I think we get a continuation here. Yeah, I'm gonna take 40 here, 40 micros, which is 8 micros here on this trade, and see if I can get a crack here into 55s and 70s. So I want to see 70s now. Nice continuation. Long onto 2339s. I'll take a look at that. 20. What time is this? 10:24. Long. We are now sweeping the higher time frame. We might get a continuation. There is liquidity. We are already broken above the 15-minute gap, and right now we're within the 45-minute gap. We could definitely reach above that. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to stick with this entry probably. So, and this one is 2338. 339. Look at this. You see the 13 moving average here, bro? I'm hoping that this runs here. It's not floating off of it, but it is pretty much floating off of it. So right now we got really strong buyers in play. There's definitely strong buyers in the trade at the moment. But if it goes under this at all, I'll just exit. Take a ding on it. 45-minute candle looks amazing. Where is 21 anyways? Like, bro. Yeah, the 5-minute works for it, I think. No, I don't know much about the 21 could also be good because it's like you take less trades technically based on the 21. Right? So if I did 21 here, I don't really take a trade over it. I would take shorts into it. Yeah, you would take less trades maybe. But it's like with the 13, you can really see the momentum with it. You know what I mean? Like right here, you can see that under here, sellers are pretty strong, but 13, you can kind of see when the reversals happen, right? $370s, huh? Yeah, no, I don't really think anything's gonna happen here. The grid lines? Oh yeah, let me take that off. I actually don't like the grid lines either. Where is it? Bro. What the hell is it, bro? What the fuck? What am I doing, dude? Bubby. There you go. What the fuck? How do I? Where do I go? Where is it, bro? Yo, like, chill. I'm trying to find the grid lines, bro. Like, what do I do again? I forgot. Damn, dude. Wait, where? Um. Oh. Oh my gosh, bro. No way. Oh my god, dude. No, you didn't see it, dude. There's no way you didn't see it. Too many lines, man. Simplify. 385s. Yeah. Too many lines, bro. There you go. I don't really like the texture on this. What's it called? I don't really like the texture for Trade of 8 that much. I'm just following the 15-minute closes here, guys. 15-minute close green. Where do we close? We closed above the prior wick. Bullish to me. I'm not gonna be a bear. That's all I'll tell you that. I follow the 15-minute, man. Nice consolidation. Where did we close? We closed above. Right? Do we close above 339s here? Close above 339s. Let's see. 339s. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna add probably to my trade here. High consolidation. Yeah. All good, man. I need to go get some coffee too. I just had my first cup and I'm already zooped. Such a game though. Um, they're kind of like really choppy. Honestly, it's super choppy today. Let me see. From up here, 230s up to 250s, right? That's not much. That's really not that much. $300 right now on the day. 300 points. There it is. There. 309 is my risk. Yeah, I don't really want to see it underneath that, but I think it will go underneath that. Just want to stick with longs though. Fuck it. I'm out of this trade. Okay. Nice little pullback. Yeah, the risk is a lot, bro. I think that's gonna hit. $385s, man. I still believe this. 385s. 385s. Hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but to me, this kind of looks like it's gonna go higher. It's just a pullback. I could probably take longs here, man. I'm gonna take another one. I believe in the longs on this trade, honestly. This is a dip buy entry. That was technically a dip buy entry right there on the 5. So now I got bigger order here. Yeah. I like, this is the thing, right? We got a nice sweep of the highs on that 1 minute candle. Definitely a breakout. But this looks like a short seller trap to me. That's why I keep on thinking about it right here. Like I'm looking at the 15-minute here. We still got about 9 minutes overall on the trade. We got a nice close above the prior wick. You see that? Very light, but if as long as we don't sweep below this wick, I think 309s is a safe trade. This is a very safe trade to me. Honestly. Like that's my max loss right here on that trade. I'm not gonna let it go below that, right? This is a safe trade to me. That's why I took it. There's a couple conditions that already filled as well. And yeah, I'm still in this trade. I added another entry. It's 1024. Where did I add that? I added at 1024, right? Yeah. Respecting the plan. 15-minute, 5-minute liquidity. 5-minute retest. All right, that got fulfilled. And 45. Still green on the 45, so we haven't flipped red yet on this 45-minute. But I want to see them break it above this, honestly. That's my goal. Goal in my trade today is this. Yeah. Look at that. I know exactly what type of trade this is, guys. See that? That is a close structure, descending pennant with a sweep under and a trap formation. Right? Should not sell below 318s. So I'm gonna get out of that trade on 318s if it drops under. I think it's just choppy, bro. That's why I'm not convinced at the moment. It's just chop. I think they're gonna break it higher. Market makers love to do that, bro. You know that. They'll chop it around for a few minutes. But right now they care about the closes more most of the time, right? So I want to see this 15-minute close stay above this at the body, maybe. If it hits my stop, then, you know, I have proper risk to reward management here, right? That's all that matters to me. Okay, I got stopped out, so 23, 18.50s. Yeah. Maybe sellers are a lot stronger now. Yeah. That retest and then a break under the retest. 5-minute. Shit, maybe I got unlucky here, guys. Oh, God. Oh, no. Maybe you're right about that, bro. You might be right about that. Okay. Travis, side by side with me and him. Yeah. Travis is good, bro. Like he does know how to trade. I don't know his style though. I still don't know what it is, honestly. I think he's just really good at holding. That's the difference between him and I. He's very good at holding. Like mega drawdown, bro. He's holding through mega drawdown. Okay, so we're kind of seeing a bit of a selling pattern here. Yep. It's not an ascending pattern, guys. Looks like a selling pattern. But I don't know. Yeah, it looks like a selling pattern to me. We're gonna get a massive dump here? That would be crazy, right? 1 minute. Three minutes. Yeah. Spoke 3 minutes ago? Oh, that's probably why. Is Bostic talking today? You know, Bostic is. Oh, yo, bro, Bostic is talking today. Bostic is literally the best at selling, bro. He is king of short sells. I noticed that with every time Bostic starts talking, bro, the market is just always red, never green. It was Williams and Bostic. Williams and Bostic do the most craziest stuff. Okay, I'm gonna start removing some of this now. Trump and Musk meeting at 11 a.m. Uh-oh. I'm so tempted on taking shorts here, guys. Okay, so fundamentally, we are in an area where short sellers would actually beat the hell out of longs. Fundamentally, right? And we are in a massive range right now. Don't just FOMO in. Yeah, I'm not really FOMOing. I mean, like, there's an FVG right here on the 1 minute, right? But it looks choppy, bro. I think we'll sweep the high still, honestly. Like, I was talking about it earlier. Yeah, I think we'll sweep it. I'm not gonna FOMO in. This is a good trade, man. I'm still thinking with my thesis on longs here. Maybe I got stopped out too early. You know what I mean? That's a bearish 1 minute. That's a bullish 1 minute. We haven't swept yet, right? Sweep of the highs first before even considering on taking shorts, bro. I still think short sweeps are in play here, right? But you never know, man. Look, we just cracked a bit of the over range here, a little bit of a range. We just swept one of the levels here, right? We're gonna sweep a second level here. If this one gets swept, it's going, bro. If that okay, so the thing with this one is that it's bearish until it's not, right? This is definitely changed into a bearish trend because right here is a retest of the impulse candle, right? But I don't know, man. We'll see what happens here. We're already closed above the range here. This is a pretty good sign that we're gonna go. This right here is an impulse candle, right? Retesting the prior high here, and then a little bit of a breakout. Bostic is talking, but yeah, I'm kind of like gonna hold this a little bit longer. See if I can do it. And my stop will be 322s. This is bearish. This one right here is technically a bearish fair value gap until like once we break above it, the conditions of that is unfulfilled, right? That's what they say. Right? If it breaks above it, it stays as a fulfilled directional trade to the upside. That's what they usually say on the FVGs, right? And it did close above the 1 minute fair value gap, so buyers are technically here. This one right here just swept the short sellers. This is a sweep. Yeah, this kind of does look at that. That's a sweep right there. Look at this wick right here. It swept the wick on the buying range here. And then we push back up right here. Yeah, this is definitely long, bro. I can definitely see it. Well, there is a bullish order flow already because we did close above this prior here at 339s. We closed above the order block right here. This is the order block, right? We closed above the order block. This one right here might be a candle. 354s would be nice. 354s. I'll take an exit at 354s. That's what I think. I want to take a little bit off here maybe if I can. All right. I'll take some off here. But this is definitely looking bullish to me. Now watch it. I'm gonna get a squeeze here. Could get a squeeze here. Okay, so 354s tested. I'm gonna cut out some of my position there. I'm gonna let the last two run here. Last three. Okay, so we're inside the range now. 54s. We broke above 54s and closed above it. Next level 368s here. 368s. 368s, 370s. Would be nice. 372s, 368s. And then maybe if we get lucky 385s. I don't know. 5 accounts. Okay, I'm gonna take some off here. Got one last one here. Let that run. Put a stop here. I'll be back. I need to go to the washroom. Taking dog outside. Nice. Doggo. Big doggo. Okay. This is looking good, man. I just want to run so much longs now. Should I? Would this be the wrong trade, bro? If I just jumped in a bunch of longs here? Should I just jump in a bunch of longs here? Bro, this might be it. This is where we're gonna go to the moon here. I can see it. I'm feeling it. Alright. I'm actually feeling it. Yeah, bro. I am I'm doing it. Yeah. Let me see it. Wide stop. 367s at least. Let's say. 5 minute. Go. Go. Well, 13 moving average on the 5. You know, this might be a bad idea for me though, because it's like the liquidity does look like it kind of dried out a bit, right? And it's very low volume. Maybe it might not be the best choice. I don't know. Now that I think about it, is this really the best choice? This trade might be a bad trade, bro. Let me just double check here. Might actually be a bad trade here. Formation. I don't want to stop myself out too early here. Because we spent about 10:24 to 10:45, 30 minutes to consolidate for it to break out. This might be a bad trade. Yeah, this might be a bad trade. Yeah. Might be a bad trade here. I'll say that's the final retest for me. Either you guys show me a swing back up here or I'm getting stopped out for an L. $400 L. Show me the pump, boys. Pump to 368s. Right? As wide as my stop takes me. Is 73.60. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a chance, but I don't want to get fucking killed here. I would hate to get killed. Just to like for it to see it run without me again. They do that a lot lately. Yeah, maybe I should get out. You know what? I'll let my trade cut out here. If this trade doesn't work out, I'll cut my trade. Oh. Spoke too soon. 2337. Such chicken shit here. Yeah, the momentum is dead, man, for the buyers. I'm gonna cut it. Momentum died. Momentum's dead. I think I'm getting too many trades now, guys. A little bit too much more than I want to, really. Getting stopped out in the most ridiculous areas. Not holding on to my trades long enough. Well, actually, I technically am. It's 10 o'clock. Welcome back. It's a bit hard to trade today, it seems. Yeah, I think it is a little bit hard to trade today. Not very good to take longs or shorts. The volume died out really hard there. And honestly, like, look at that volume candle on 1102. Volume just increased there. Maybe. What kind of dog do you have, Ruben? I'm thinking about getting like a cat or something. Honestly. Australian Shepherd and Jack Russell. Hey, small dog, right? I like the small dogs. They got a lot of character usually. Lots of character. I think this might be the end, man. This could be the end. 349s? I've never liked taking trades into trends like this. This one is kind of like staircase up, but it's riding the 13 moving average, which is ideal for me, usually on the 5 minute. Man, maybe we have a big move coming here. You might be right. Honestly, like I actually don't know right now. Because we're in like that level of resistance where sellers really took control of the markets, and we're kind of like feeding right into the buyers here as well. So I don't know any buyers that got trapped here. I'd rather take shorts here, honestly, because we swept. We're inside the fair value gap. We're closing a little bit more bearish. Lots of wicks on the 15-minute. No loss. Yeah. And I don't know. I'll be real, I actually don't know how they want to play this, maybe. I could see it right here. But, I decided that I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until the sellers come through, because when they do come through, I think it's going to be strong, right? We have it. There's a level here, 370s here. We're going to sweep this high. I hate that I got stopped out, bro. Tough game. Really tough game today. Yeah. 35 points here. Um, yeah, they're not really making it easy today for any kind of scalper. They're not making it easy for scalpers. That's what it is. This one is more of like a hold and be bold through the drawdown. Just hold it. It's 11 o'clock now too. and it's just constantly running here. Okay, 385, man. 385s. It's a very clean level there. By this point, like, should just be like, I wish they would just rocket it up to the moon. Yeah, they really are. I think this is a no trade zone for me. I'm already down quite a bit, but honestly, I don't think I traded that good today. Took way too many trades. Should have only taken probably one trade, but then I'm at like at a drawdown too, so it's like I don't even know what to say, really. If anything, like I'm just looking at it. The order flow is only pointing up. I'm waiting for them to break this pennant here. I really want them to break this pennant because I'm gonna go full and they break it. It's getting tighter and tighter here. This is what like they call it rising wedge. But even in a bullish market, it still sells off, right? They're usually bearish. These rising wedges and everything. That's why I'm kind of like really like I keep taking shorts, but I'm getting burned, burned to hell. I just know it's kind of something like that. I can tell the volume profile is sticky, right? Might try it this time. Very sticky right now. We're right at the highs here too. Did we sweep it? Price is 371s. So 371s. Quite a sweep here. So this one's 8 micros. Making it rough. Nerds, man. This is OB, right? I'm gonna try to hold this one a little bit. My target, my stop loss should be honestly on this trade. It's pretty high. But it's like it's really high up there. Yeah, I'm just like a shorting kind of like I just want to take shorts for some reason because it looks heavy, man. Like I can tell it looks really heavy. I don't really like jumping into a long trend with this too much. I prefer maybe like a pullback, but I don't know. There's really no right way of thinking of it because it's like, look, I'm at the prior resistance before we had a really big sell-off in the markets too. So I kind of like want to strongly believe that sellers are just in the markets here. It's just they're taking a little bit of time, and I don't know how they want to do stuff, but I've seen these, you know, bullish patterns turn into really bearish moves to the downside. We had a very strong sell candle here. There's an imbalance on this, I think. There's definitely an imbalance here. If anything, I'd say retest of the news candle here, right? I'm going to try that and do that instead. I'm going to try this here. I'm going to try a retest of the news candle, 945. And just hold on to this for a little bit because I'm pretty sure, man. Yeah. I'm going to try it. I don't know how it's going to go, but definitely definitely feeling spicy about this trade. All right, guys. If anything, like what's the best pullback level, right? Best pullback level is the order block on the 15-minute and also a confluence trade of 945 for the news opening candle. We have Trump talking to, I don't know. I actually don't know. Like personally, like I don't know whether this is a good area or not, but there's so many factors to it, and I think it's not bad. So this one's gonna be a short entry, 1114. Short. We're sweeping. We're inside the 45. We're in the 15-minute sweep. This is the 5-minute, the 1 minute, and yeah, it's just got a pattern. There's liquidity, and we are on a higher time frame sweep and executed for. I could be wrong here. Just saying. Only reason why I think I could be wrong is maybe they trap one more time. We get a big buy candle, and then afterwards a sell off on that, right? But I actually don't know. It's choppy, yeah. It's heavy. Hey man, I would love for them to sell this off, but man, it's I might call it quits here if this one doesn't work out actually. I'm not gonna lie. Just call it a day for it because honestly I took a 2K loss on like a value like on my combine, and I don't really want to fight a trending day where it's not giving me what I want, right? This shouldn't be as hard as it looks, right? Fear is what makes you lose out on an opportunity in a trade. This trade could work out, right? Could. Good. But I'll never know unless I take it, you know? How's it going, Elsie? Good morning. How have you been, brother? Today's a interesting day, man. Interesting day to trade, I'll tell you that. Pretty deep in the money for the drawdowns at the moment, but welcome, bro. It's been a while. How was your weekend? Doing home chores? Hey, same here, man. I did a lot of spring cleaning today. I'm feeling okay, man. I'm feeling perfect. A plus, bro. I am trying my best with trades, brother. Trying my best. That's all that matters. I'm just sticking with one thesis, my guy. Just sticking with one. And I want to say pull back. Pull back. Where? I don't know where. I do not know where, my guy. Pull back here. Like I'm looking at this opening 945 candle, and they're just running this market up today. Like it's crazy. But it's possible that this might be my last trade, man. Shorts. I'm in shorts. I don't know how I feel about fading a trend like this, to be honest with you. I probably could make my stop a little bit tighter here, but how I know how they are sometimes, right? They're pretty stubborn about it. But I wanna like have a proper trade plan here because it's like, look, this is a pattern, bro. I'm following a pattern right now. This is a 5 minute pattern to me, and I know how these trades tend to play out quite often. But this is the pattern, bro. We got the initial breakout polygon, right? We got the, what's it called? We got this, right? We got the crack on the crack of the highs or whatever here, right? Crack of the pennant, right? This right here is a high volume candle, right? High volume candle. This one's a short seller candle. Shorts got trapped before, but this is a high volume candle on the 5 minute. And now we're kind of like decreasing on the accumulation. You can see that the buyers are kind of slightly decreasing. This one was a upstick, so increase on buyers. This one right here is a low volume candle, and we just swept those buyers here. So it's kind of like, I'm kind of wondering whether we short it all the way down to the opening range here. I'm thinking we come back down because this is a rising wedge pattern. Rising wedge, which ends up being bearish and generally retrace about 50% of that. On top of that, like I have multiple confluences, right? I got one right here. We got the resistance of the pivot before we had a very big sell off, and this was the breakout reversal pivot as well. So this was the breakout area, right? Before we had a really big sell day. So I'm kind of like contemplating here. Are they gonna hit my stop before they run it down? I don't know. I have no clue. But definitely feeling the vibes, my guy. If anything, this is definitely a pullback level that I'm interested in. And I want to hold it for 303s. It's about 50 points. Now, I don't know what the ATR is. What's the ATR here? ATR is wow. Very low, right? Um yeah, so ATR is very low, which generally means very directional. So I don't know, man. Might work out. It could work out. If it starts selling off here, it's going to be pretty directional, right? That's how it should be. Should be a very directional trade. I'm in shorts. My trading A could be better. I'll see. Down right now, $1,600, but still in a good mental, like a good spot, mentally. I still am in a good spot. I'm taking my trades how I think it should be taken. And I have like all my things checked out. I have everything done, right? I'm trying to avoid scalping right now. I don't want to scalp it. I want to hold on to my trades, right? I want to hold on to a winner. If it comes out to be a winner, I want to hold on to it. And that's the goal here. First time I've seen a little bit of a divergence here, guys. A little bit of a selling divergence, right? You can see right here, very gradual, very, very small notion, but you can see that, right? First time we've actually had a double candle here on the upside trying to sweep it, but we couldn't, right? We didn't sweep it this time, so this might be the top here for me. I'm going to hold on to this trade until we retest news candle. I think we'll retest this news candle. We might retest the low of the news candle. I'm not sure, but man, sellers in the market been very strong. If anything, 50% retrace is actually pretty good, right? On a overnight session here, like we're already run up about from the overnight low all the way to the high. We've already ran about 318 points. 318 points. So a pullback for retest of 210s might be possible here. 210s is definitely a possible retest today. So I want to try to hold that. I want to hold that as long as I can here. Okay, and this one might be the one. I don't know. Might be the one though. Okay, we are now inside that candle wick here, which I love. We are now inside the range on this 5 minute Potential fair value gap. But I'm going to be patient. I'm going to let it play through. I'll let this trade play through. Now my stop loss will be the high of this SMT, right? Re-entry. There it is. 5-minute re-entry. Okay, not bad, not great. I'll look at 61.8% here as my first fib retrace, guys. Gave my script 2 contracts to play with. Let's see what it can do. Hey, that's a good thing, man. Let's see what it. So what's the script do? What does the script do? Knock on wood, guys, that my trade goes well. Okay, knock on wood for that, please. I'm knocking on lots of wood here. Yeah, scripts are underrated, man. It's better to automate trading. And sometimes like trade automation will get you paid out more often than I mean like at the end of the day you're just kind of removing the whole sense of like emotional the emotional boundaries behind it. So you're in a good place, man. On the 21 MA. That would be nice. Yeah, which is good. What kind of numbers do you use with it to trade with, and how do you plan your trades off of it? Give me news candle, boys. Give me news candle. A news candle retest right here, right now. Logic based on the price action, whether it rises above 20 on EMA or crosses below 20 on EMA. Do you know what the statistic is for the moving average? I used to do that, like take trades based on it, but I feel like there's a very big delay on the algorithm because the 21 moving average runs on a delay. So every time like it shows on the charts, your 21 moving average pushing above the price, it's like it won't show that until like 5 minutes later. So sometimes you get skewed entries with the whole process behind it. 13? Probably not. You could try 105 moving average. 105 is pretty good, man. Right? Look at this is my red one, 105 moving average. The 105 MA on, if you'd use it on Dow Jones, it's solid. Very good on Dow Jones. Yeah, 105 moving average is probably like my other favorite indicator. If you're looking to swing your trades, you might as well do 105, no? That's what I think. You got to give your AI some like or like the the automation to give it some space, you know, because you're gonna get chopped up. Like in one day, for example, like depending on the condition, if you turn it on, you're gonna get chopped up. This one's pretty solid. It's been staying above it. I don't know if this trade's gonna work out for me, but we'll see, guys. We'll see soon enough. Time, bro, time. Give me a good time variable trade. Let me retest this area. Any kind of algorithm here for selling would be nice. If you can, market makers. And don't be chickens, man. Just do it. Come on, market makers. Show me the sauce. Nice retest there of the order block right here at 358s. All right, we got that retest here. That was a good retest. This was the 5-minute retest on the fair value gap, and then this is a 5-minute retest of the order block. Now, I want this to stay underneath that in the next 4 minutes here. I want to see it swing lower. I'm being really patient with this trade, guys. Like, honestly, like beyond patience. And we're in a big selling candle, so if anything, I'd like to see them retest the bodies here at 222. Right here, this is where I'm expecting them to come and retest 222. It might be today, it could be tomorrow. But I'm leaning over to a really big sell-off here. I want 50 points in this trade, right? Because look, from here, 357s to 303s, it's a very long way down, I'll be honest with you. And you can see that the trend is moving only in a 50-point range. That to me tells me that it's going to take a while for the price to reach this level, but I think it will. Like, look at this. It took almost about 9:45 to 11:15, right? Almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours to get to this price. What do you think is going to happen on the other way down? It's going to take about 2 hours, right? So I want to keep that in my mind. Now, I'm going to stick and try to take some off at 330s as my initial target, okay? And then I'll let the last couple run here. The 330s here. I want to see 330s. Nice little retest here. All right. So I took some profits here on this trade. All right. And I'm going to see if I can let this one run here towards 300s. 303s, 305s. I'll say 305s. 305s. Now we're retesting the 105 here, like last time. Maybe I get a re-entry would be better, no? Yeah, there we go, 305. Let's just walk away now. Let the trade do its thing. Stop loss at the prior high, the 5-minute retest, right? 5-minute retest there on the order block, and I'm aiming for the news candle. So the news candle might take a little bit of time, but it's right here, news candle, 9:45 news candle. We're below the 105 moving average. Let's see if we can get a 50% retrace here. Maybe I'll take another 5 off at 317s and then let 2 run here towards the news candle. There we go. First trade 160. Nice, man. Nice. You woke up a little bit late probably, but caught a good trade. That's good for you, man. Very good. Um how does the 13 make it better? I'd say 13 is just for momentum. Very short term, right? 13 is only good for momentum, to read momentum. But I see what you're trying to do, Ruben. You're trying to lock up, with the emotions by just trading with an algorithm. But I feel like algorithms are very hard to, like, it's very hard to code a program that is going to work efficiently. And most times, like, I think the algorithm will end up tacking on bigger losses sometimes, right? Because there are certain conditions that you have to like initiate those algorithms for. Like for example, on a day like this, I don't think that algorithm would actually work out, to be honest with you. Maybe like yesterday or something like that would work out better. Yeah, yeah, like certain conditions like these days right here. Like you would get chopped up more often in here. Yeah. Like this type of environment, like this is what I would think about it. You only turn on the algorithm when it's less choppy and more like about swinging, but you would turn it off when it's not doing that, right? But then again, it's like literally the same thing where you turn on the algorithm, like you turn on the algorithm at this time, you turn on the algorithm at this time. It's like the same thing as like you having to trade as well. It's kind of weird, but there's only like certain conditions and fulfillments. Like for example, maybe you can find a support or something before the algorithm decides to go long or before it goes short, stuff like that. I'm pretty sure news candle gets swept first here, guys. News candle. I want to say news candle. It's gonna come and retest the news candle. Maybe it could retest 285s, but When I test it, it's green on days where it's really long or really short, but choppy days it doesn't do as well. Yeah, and that's what I find like weird about it. That's why I prefer to manually trade. Like I could have easily done the same thing, and but then like you would have for like 3 or 4 days in a row where you're getting chopped up. It's crazy, dude. Like you'll lose all your money before you even get a chance to make money off of your algorithm. But be selective. So instead of making like just the program, you could try looking at like understanding the fundamentals and then when to turn on your algorithm. So, for example, if we sweep the resistances, then you can turn on your AI and it'll do its thing, right? Something like that. I think I might make a second coffee. I need coffee. It's cold today. It's funny. I had an appointment that I was supposed to go to today. Instead, I ended up canceling it, and I was like, I need to trade, bro. It's fucked up, guys, but yeah, like I picked trading over my own appointment. That's crazy, dude. It's like a doctor's appointment. I was like, hey guys, I can't come in. Like I'm having second thoughts. Stupid, bro. God, man. Yo, trading over health. Trading over health. It doesn't matter. Like, God. I have it down bad, bro. I got the trading bug in me, man. It's crazy. Yeah. All right. 1 hour. Okay. It looks like they kind of bounced here. Look. I don't think there's any type of news today that would push the market lower, though, for real. Like, the only thing that we had was relevance is this one. There's nothing. We have no news now. We're clean out of trades today, maybe, until the FOMC member speaks. Perhaps like the second half will be super choppy. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like I'm not really feeling like the setups are gonna work out like crazy. But yo, Shelton, I held this trade for 30 minutes, man. That's crazy. I would have never done that back then with micros, regardless, you know? Mondays are usually slow. Yeah, they do. Like super slow until like, which is why like I kind of feel like maybe this low volume push here, this very low volume push is gonna get a nice fade here back into open. I wouldn't be shocked really. Like I actually want to stick my shorts and just stick with it for the rest of the day. Look, we're rejecting the 105 now. Saying 8 inches of snow. Hey, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that, bro. Don't jinx it. I was just preparing for the winter, Bren. Like I was just preparing for the summer. I meant to say. Just preparing for it. 315s, man. Definitely, right? Hell yeah, guys. 315s. We're going straight to news candle. Right here. Hell, bro. This is it. My first trade is the 6E short. Nice, man. I was really patient today. That's the good thing, right? On average, most of my trades were over 5 minutes or so. Yeah. I'm on my way to profitability by definitely. Makes me hungry. Trading. Oh god, man. Shit. Yeah, sorry. Contagious, man. Super contagious. There's actually nothing. Nothing to see on a real note. Like, this is the only level of interest. And we have more gaps to the upside. Yeah, dude. Moonshot, maybe. We're going back up here. Retest, maybe this level. 356. I'm gonna go for it. Let's say 30s long here. Okay, let me try this 356 75s. And then get out of the trade probably off of that. I'm gonna try to jump in 30 more maybe. Yeah. Crazy body block right there. Yeah. Come on. Bit of a push here. Straight into. Yeah, and that's out for me. Algos. Algorithms, bro. The volume is increasing. Damn, they're gonna break it, guys. They might break the highs here. Kid you not. They might actually break the highs here. Would be crazy though. 5 minute is terrible though. Yeah. Could be a OB forming. Do you think this is an order block? Yo, I think this might be an order block, eh? If it comes back down here, guys, this might be a order block. If we come back down here to sweep 330s, I think this is going to sell off, and then this would be an OB. So would be a good OB. $400s has a level too. Time to close my eyes, right? Bye, 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 bye. No? Yo, should I buy and close my eyes? You think so too? Yeah, that order's been sitting there for a while. I see the same thing, man. That order's been sitting there for a long time. That would make sense too, because like if we sweep that, this would be enough liquidity to break through for 400s and retest the prior 15. There's also an order block here at 415s. Right? We haven't broken below the 13 moving average. Man, I don't know. Hold time, 1 hour? Yeah, for sure. ATR is so low. Right? With this much ATR, dude, definitely 1 hour. Look how flat that ATR is, bro. 33s. Yeah, this is going to take an hour at least. But that also means that it could take an hour on the short side. Right? I would love to go with the probability though, no? What's the probability here, bro? What's the probability? We got a staircase up with a possible staircase back down, no? What is the probability of that? Now, as long as we don't break this prior high, I think this might be a free entry on short sellers. Honestly. Yeah, I know. Since overnight, which is absurd to me, but let me look at VWAP. Look. We're riding the second VWAP level. But it still pulls back to VWAP each time. Right? And we got Bostic speaking today, so Bostic is speaking, man. AFK to eat some food. Long at 350, just letting it ride. It's good. 2.5 month of trading knowledge. I hope I'm right. Yeah, man, it might work out for you, honestly. Now, Bostic speaks at 3. But I remember it. Like, it's just this guy's got the craziest momentum. Every time he speaks, momentum comes through. I'm not sure why. That's nuts. Lower ATR. Now this is really low, right? I think we're staying in this range, guys. So I'm gonna jump in shorts here. I want to say that we're staying in a range for the rest of the day, if anything. Too bullish for our fear that I'm bullish until we break below 2120s. Yeah. I think they're gonna play games, man. They're gonna play games. The ATR is very low. That to me tells me that it can be very directional, but it can also be very choppy. So I'm gonna play along the structure, like the momentum here. And I'd say 34s might come back here. 20-point range. You might be right though, because one thing I do notice is that we did retest the OB and try to push higher here. But if this is right, it's going to stay in a range. I want it to stay in a range. I might be wrong. I'm going to find out really quickly, guys, if I'm wrong or right here. Interesting candle. Right? So it looks like I might be wrong. No? There it is. Volume sweep. Right into that. And maybe a sell here back to the 333s. Maybe the 340s here. Even the 105 moving average would be nice. I want to see a sweep. We got equal highs there at 23.7, which will pump us to 2400s. I'm just not gonna really trust it though that much, man, because it's, to me, it's just the ATR is low, right? ATR is low. I would love for them to push it to 400s, maybe near end of day, but right now I think it's gonna go sideways. 20, 340s, hopefully 35s here. Okay. That doesn't really look good to me. We'll see what happens here. That's the opposite of good to me. I don't really like that close, guys. Annoying. I think I'm done, honestly. 12 o'clock and I'm down $1,000 Not really excited to trade anymore after 12, right? It's lunch now, by the way. One micro hold for 100 points, stop 100 point TP. Damn, dude. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're just breaking over the New York session, New York morning session. So we're over that now. And right now we're inside of lunch. Hell, bro, I think this is gonna go. Right? It's more laughable to have hit 400s, but I don't know. Don't really want to find out. The market's so slow for me, bro. I don't know. Here's the push for equal highs. Blast off. Yeah, it's going now. Holy shit. That's crazy, man. ATR is just like that, huh? $4. 4 hour FVGs, bro. Where we got? Let's see. We got one 4 hour right here. Retest of the prior breakout. And now we're inside the range here. Yeah, you're right. I think 400 is going to hit. But knowing me, I jump in and I'll probably lose, right? All right, let's do the damage. Nice, strong volume candle breakout. New York session. And honestly, there's a candle wick here, so I honestly I would like to see it pull back or something, but I don't think I'm gonna get that, guys. I ain't getting that. It's crazy. It's only 30 points though. You know, that's literally the momentum, man. It's gonna pull back. But it's crazy to me that's only like 30 points on that trade. That's so sad, guys. One mini to 500s. Imagine, dude. Nah, I'm not really gonna chase it. I'm already done trading, man. 12 o'clock is my stop off period, so I'm gonna just respect myself with that. We got the 4-hour BSL from March 7th. Drawn liquidity. But that was at 10 a.m. I gotta go to the gym today, man. Yesterday, I just didn't go, and honestly, I feel like stressed out from not going to the gym. That might be a proper sweep, maybe. Mm-hmm. That might be a proper. The Snoopy shirt made you sleepy. Yeah, man, I'm snooping, bro. I'm sleeping. My eyes are like, you know what I mean? Like I'm just so out of like tone right now. Lungs, volume accumulation, then immediate volume death, and only sellers are coming in. Then volume accumulation. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me is telling something story different story here, guys. Manipulation sweep and then 328. I don't know, bro. I'm feeling more than just manipulation here. I think that's a good level. pretty good thesis. Yeah. I'm looking at the daily range thesis though. I don't really. I'm gonna just stick with whatever I got in my mind here. Honestly. And if I tack on a red trade today, it's just inevitable. Time is it? 12:17. Okay. Run 3:13s. Say 3:20s maybe. Okay, guys. This could be it. Honestly, this could be it for it. I love seeing this. This is what I think it is going to be. This is exactly what I think it's going to be, guys. Wow. Okay, that's not a bad retest area. Right. I might try to re-add my position. Okay. I'm out of this trade. Yeah, this is fucking these nerds, man. Playing some real games today. Right? These guys are actually playing crazy games today. But I'm more like inclined to laugh at the fact that they could just dump this through. I actually feel it. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't here, but maybe it's here. That seems like a reasonable sweep, right? That was a good sweep, man. Seriously, like for the short sellers, this right here was more short sellers jumping in. They swept them all, and then now they're just accumulating shorts here on the right shoulder. You can see the distribution, right? What a trap, bro. What a trap. I would not be shocked to see this here. And then we're immediately back inside this block here. Immediately back inside the order block. Who knows, bro? This thing is gonna be, like you said, trade time. It could take 1 hour, right? 1 whole hour, bro. Could be 1 hour, 2 hours. It might go to 500s, maybe, but the ATR is a bit low, and it's actually taking time. It's gonna take time, like you said, 1 hour. If it wants to reach 400s, it'll take at least 1 hour, maybe two. It's so low, bro. It's actually so low. Like, I don't know how long it'll take, man. I'm looking at the volume, at the end of the day. I am looking at the volume here. Still flat. Very easily, sellers can take control here, right? Still, they could take lots of control. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm just being patient here. I wonder if this is it. Nah, dude. All right. What do you think is gonna happen, Elsie? Everything's green on the day. 2%. Not interested in bear setups until we break and close below the 4-hour fair value gaps. Yeah, but the thing is, man, with that, like the 4-hour candle hasn't even closed yet, right? We closed above around 10 a.m., you know? But it hasn't technically they could retrace 220s. Right now it's kind of like in the middle, man. I kind of just don't really feel like longs will play out still, but I have no clue, dude. I really don't. So I'm not gonna play with the. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna play with the choppy trend like this. I don't want to play with it anymore, to be honest with you. I think I traded way too much. Of course, I increased my size because I'm trying to make money here, right? And trying to pass my combines. We're above 4 hour. We're above 4-hour fair. I'm expecting higher until we close below. It hasn't even closed yet. That's the thing, right? That 4-hour candle still has an hour and a half. Oh yeah, yeah. It's not that bad. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm not really like feeling mentally exhausted or anything. So that's a good thing, right? Really good thing is that I don't feel like my face is drained, guys. I don't feel drained. That's the thing. That's the good thing. I don't feel drained. If I felt drained, I'd be done. That's for sure. How'd you do today, Shelton? Did you take any more, or are you just like you're actually done? The candle itself, the more or less the fact that we were expecting the imbalances on a higher time frame. Ah, oh, there it is. Plus 900 on one apex, plus 2500 on another. Nice, man. All right, so pretty close on taking the shorts here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. All right, guys. They showed themselves, guys. That's what's happening. They showed themselves. Watch them retrace this news candle. Potentially here. I'm gonna stick the shorts, honestly. Like, this is definitely a increase in momentum here as well, which I like to see. Now, I want to see them follow through with this trade here. If I'm right about it. I want to see the follow through now. I'm gonna wait here, give them a little bit of time. All right. Nice spike in momentum there. Increase ATR. If they close below this 5-minute here, I am going to just run it down here. Run it down to downtown. All right. Another re-entry there. Okay, I'm in another short. Let's see if this trade works out. All right. Like to see a follow through on the sells here now. Yep, nice 1 minute. Very clean rejection here. See them wash it out. I like to see them wash it out here. All right, very nice entry for me. Very nice entry. Watch it below. Straight into the news candle low here, I'm assuming. But I like to see. Come on, guys. Yo, that right there, Ruben, was Bostic. I'm telling you, like, Bostic, well known. Market always dumps on this dude. I swear to God, guys. Like, every time Bostic talks, dumps. Doesn't matter who it is. Bostic is such a huge impact on, like, how the market moves. It's crazy. I've seen 100 point, 150 point, maybe 300 point swings with Bostic talking. So that's why I'm kind of like, this is why I've been bearish, guys. Okay, we just swept here, but I want to see 305's retest here. Right here is on the news, right? News candle. Bostic is nuts, man. I mean, I'm just following my thesis, man. Your thesis might work out, mine might work out too. I think both of ours will work out. 400s? Yeah, I can definitely still see it now. But I don't know, man. Market does whatever they want. You already know that. $40 retracement at the high of a 300 point. This is no dump. It's whatever you want to see, bro. Like, for me, this is me, right? Like, I got my money out of it. I don't really care whether it's 40 points or not, right? I just wait, dude. I just want to take the best trades for me and not really about like sometimes like where the liquidity is. I could see the liquidity too. I think everyone sees that. Right? If you see it, I see a bunch of it. Everyone sees that. Right? I don't know whether they're gonna fulfill that right now. They could fulfill that tomorrow or even overnight, right? Doesn't mean that they'll do it today. But I get your point though, right? But what would you rather be like? You know what I mean? Like if you're taking a trade, would you rather take like a long into a 300-point pump, or would you rather take a short into a liquidity sweep, right? I think that's the difference for me. Like I know you're following the fair value gap plays and everything, but you're playing the fair value gap when it's already like when the market just broke out, right? The market just broke out. It hasn't consolidated, it hasn't done anything. It hasn't, you know what I mean? Like I get the bigger picture is there, but it hasn't like it hasn't really done much, you know what I mean? It hasn't consolidated for maybe several days above that fair value gap. You know, that's something that I want to keep in mind, right? And you should know too, right? That like because we both look at the ICT concepts. If sell side liquidity or buy side liquidity is already swept, why are you still trading in the direction of the liquidity that's already swept, right? You should be trading against it because it's higher probability. And that was something that I learned from ICT, bro. Even though they broke the BSL and everything, this was a good BSL. Like this was actually a good trade. This was definitely a good BSL swing. I won't lie to you that. But once they swept that liquidity there, and then they also swept it on the 4 hour, this is right now a low probability trade. But I'd prefer to go longs. And you said it yourself too, right? Like, why am I taking longs at the highs, right? That's a really good question, you know? Larger time frame, what makes more sense? Well, they swept on the larger time frame, right? Like right here, 15-minute. We're inside the 15-minute fair value gap. They swept it. Liquidity is already taken. So I could try shorts. Bullish order flow. We have no signs of lower prices yet. And it's only 40-point retracements on these bullish prices. Going with the high probability and odds. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. It's kind of funny how like, you know, we both trade the same thing, but we have like this different look at it. You know what I mean? I know the order flow is positive. Order flow is positive. That's true. But ask like we could probably ask as well. Like, what kind of order flow is that? You know, is that order flow from buyers that bought it down at the trend over here? Right. We have to ask ourselves now. Did was that order flow that people bought from down here, and then now they're trying to sell at the highs here? Right. That's what I think of it. You know. So there's a possibility that, you know, these orders here are for the people that are bought down here and they're trying to get out at a higher price, which is good, you know, but what if they do that later, you know? Like this still could pull back. We don't necessarily know who's like putting these orders up anyways, right? They could be a bunch of short sellers sitting at the 400 there trying to get into a short sell position at that price. But then some people enter early, right? That's why like I don't really try to trust the order flow too much. I just look at it and see if it's a good idea. Look at the price from Sunday opening. Look at each restriction is only 40 points. Let's see. What day is Sunday? From here to there, it's like what 98s to yeah 40-point pullbacks, which is good. Yeah, you're right about that. And we're only going higher, which is solid, solid thesis, right? Yeah. But from my point of view, I'm looking at this. We had kind of like 70-point sell downs, right, from this area. So it's like we're kind of in that level too, you know what I mean? I'm looking at it from a resistance point of view. Like, what would sellers do here? What would buyers do here, right? Sellers would obviously try to sell at this price range to get more liquidity. They could sweep it under here before they even push a higher, so they have more push potential. But you can tell that the momentum died, right? Momentum here was strong. Then all of a sudden, the momentum died out really quickly here as well. There's definitely two sides to it. Um, You can see that the selling volume was much higher. Such a crazy, so many different ways that you could look at this. Really. I like that they swept here, but I still think they retraced this news candle here. It's better to be patient for these kind of things, right? We're kind of sweeping under the 105 moving average more often now. So we already did it once. We did it twice now. Kind of start changing your bias here. This might be a little bit more of a short side, backside trade versus front side. Uh, yeah, I got one confluence, two confluence. Look, I got three confluence on this trade now on the 15-minute, and the 4 hour is a good confluence, but that's like longer term swings, right? I think that's good. But yeah, trading makes me hungry, man. I'm hungry. I'm super hungry now. Yeah, that was good momentum though for me to catch up on the day. Okay, so that's probably done on the day, guys. Almost in profit, bro. Don't even say in profit yet, okay? Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. If we fall below 20 120s and close below those two 4 hour fair, then I'll look for shorts to fill the Sunday open gap. Yeah. Yeah, just look at that 4 hour, bro. 230s is far though, man, for you to like flip your bias, right? Like if it comes down here and then you jump in shorts, yeah, the probability of your trade will work out, but you might get chopped up, because it's already at the lows. Bad omen. Yeah, a little bit of bad omen. That's okay. Like I think I have like a good idea now. Like after this dump here, a little bit of a, let's see, 74s to 49s, 25-point selling pressure with a big volume candle. I feel a little bit more confident on the shorts, right? No, I'm down 136, 144. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Still not there yet, bro. But catching up, catching up slowly. Yeah, this is not bad. I do like catching tops and bottoms, bro. I like following momentum and catching tops and bottoms, right? I like doing both. I prefer to be a liquidity grabber, right? I prefer thinking of liquidity. Yeah. I'm not really timing it. I do try to time it, you know what I mean? But then I realized that I was looking back, I back tested this as well. I look back, right? Rather than looking at the fair value gaps, now I look at larger time frame areas of opportunity for short selling, right? So for example, if we broke over this minor, this could be a potential resistance area on the larger time frame. This is definitely a potential resistance on a larger time frame. This right here is a potential resistance on a larger time frame. There's a possibility we sweep it and then come back into the range, and then basically that's going to be an overall resistance, right? Same idea here. If we sweep that and then we come back and close below it, I prefer to be a seller. You know what I mean? This is the same idea here. Now we're right here at 373s. Look at how they did it. We tried to break above it, we could not break above it, and then they closed inside of that range. That to me is bearish still, right? And then 45-minute and the 4 hour is good. I definitely think, definitely think that 4 hour is a great trend to use. But I find that it's not very consistent, right? 4 hours is very inconsistent because it doesn't tell you where the major resistances are, right? This right now could be a 4 hour liquidity sweep, right? A 4 hour liquidity sweep, and we are still in the selling candle on the 4 hour, right? If you think about it, you just look at this. This right here is a 4 hour selling candle, right? Buyers tried to break through it before and they couldn't break through it, right? So they close this 4 hour candle on a selling, and sometimes the price will come back into these ranges and then retest and then break below, even though they closed inside of that, right? That's the thing. If we closed above this candle here, then I'd be thinking, okay, yeah, fuck yeah, buys, bro, all the way till the next resistance. That's what I think. But if we're still in this candle, I think we still have sellers. That's that's genuinely what I feel about this, right? And we had a good liquidity sweep here, which is true. We also had that nice, good fair value gap right there and also retested that. But until we break above this, I don't want to consider taking longs, right? And instead because I don't see what's the because I don't see what's inside of this range, I go to a lower time frame to see that, right? If I go to 45, what do I see? I see 45 here is really big. If I can't see anything still, I go to 15, right? I go to the 15, I see what's inside. And right now, the only thing that I see we're rejecting is this area. We're kind of where the fuck are we? The 15-minute fair value gap, right? And then this is an order block right here, 421s, which is so true. Yo, we might actually go to 421s today. It's possible, yo. Like, honestly, maybe after we bounce off of the news candle, maybe they'll autofill it. I have no clue. But so far, man, sellers are crushing it. Waiting for boss 6 to speak and try to grab the trend? Yeah. If you try to catch tops and bottoms, you should have a way longer hold time and target 250 points plus, though. Scalping times seem sketchy. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, it can be sketchy. But hey, like I'm just trying to capitalize on like eventually when I get these accounts funded, my goal is just 1 to 2 micros. If I can even make like $100 a day or $150 a day with those 2 micros or something like that, I'm happy, bro. I don't need I don't need 250 points, right? Maybe in the future when I have like more room in my trade or like more room in my accounts, or if I feel like super confident, yeah, I could definitely do that. Like this right here is not bad to me, right? I'm just basically taking a piece of the pie. And I'm trying to do that multiple times, maybe 3 or 4 trades, but I don't know, 250 points in one day. It's like you got to really catch the bottom if you want that, you know? Like if you wanted a 250 point trade, you should have bought your long position here and held this all the way up to there, right? But in hindsight, we don't know. Now, some people are really good at it because they have a solid thesis on where to like move their stops and how to trail properly, but I'm not that good at that, so I can't really do that, you know? Like I rather have a proper stop loss in the range and then scale into my trade or trail into my trade. I can't find the rules for Top Step. Once funded, how many micros can I trade? You can trade 20 micros from the get-go. 20 micros, bro. But you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that obviously, right? Like no way, bro. For the first for the first 1500, yeah. And then after that, 3, and then when you're over 2000, it's max lot size, which is 5 minis. Yeah. It's good money, man. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just waiting on my take profit trader account to go live so that I can trade it. I'm gonna size down with that. I'm gonna use 2 micros. Yeah, 2 micros. Take profit trader, 2 micros. Um, I don't know. Find good opportunities, stuff like that. Okay, back in the range here. Now, what do I want to do here? I want to be a short seller. So I'm gonna jump in 50 here. I'm in shorts. Stop loss 375s. That was the sweep of 328 for a higher price. Yeah, I don't know. I have to aim for at least $200 plus using top stuff for 30 qualified trading for full access to the balance. Yeah, yeah, you already know that. You already know that you have to trade 30 days plus. And honestly, bro, I think the price is trading in a range. That's why they're very choppy here, eh? They're trading in a range, man. I don't think they're gonna break it. I have a lot of doubts today with breaking out of the structure. Tons of doubt today. Maybe. You never know, bro. Look at this. This is still in the range to me on the 1 minute because of the noise, right? There's some noise here, but if we stay in this candle wick here, this is still selling until we sweep that candle. I don't think it's going to be a long trade anytime soon, right? At least a sweep of that candle or a sweep of this gap here. This is technically the high, but okay, now it's starting to look like it wants to go. Maybe. Or we come back down. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a shot at this one right here. So 30, 31 maybe. Back to the lows here. Yo, I'm getting old, bro. My back hurts. Snoopy. You know the lunch session? Lunch session is inside of the New York morning range right now. How do you have the stream set up? Uh what do you mean by that? The bottom banner? Oh, uh yeah, that's easy. So basically I just drew out the bottom banner like I just said. Okay, so what I did was that I just like have my window here, and I'll just show you in a second here. I'll unlock it, and basically I'm just doing this. You know what I mean? Do you see how the screen's moving? Yeah, I just like literally gave myself a little bit of like it's only up to this point. You know what I mean? You can adjust the window size. So I put my window size literally to just a manual window size touch. Sorry guys, I have a big forehead. Yo, I didn't mean to like put my forehead in the camera like this, you know? My hairline's receding, dude. It's over. Over. 315. So 315 looks so good, guys. I'm telling you, 315 and 305s look so good to retest. 315s and 305s. Took a little scalp. Nice. Like, look at this right here. This is noise, right? 15-minute wick being this long shows that that's the range. So if we break this 315 level here, we can definitely retest the range here for 280s. I just want to be like, wait, like I'm just being super patient today. Like this is perfect, man. Like I just love that. And I'm trading like a maniac too, but what can I do? Okay, so fun to see. What do we have here? Bearish pennant playing through. Patience. Yeah. Patience pays, man. Patience pays. They take a while though to push that 305 level, man. Seriously, like this is the longest time I've ever seen for them just to retest this news candle. So long. I'm going to literally because I believe in it, I'm gonna put it right there and you guys will see me with that. That's gonna be a winner. Trust me. Maybe even 280s, I don't know. Maybe. Patience. Patience. The reason why I also think 315s here is 45-minute fair value gap right here. We also broke below the VWAP, second ball, like the multiplier, whatever it is, the multiplier. You can see that we're riding VWAP all the way up, but the multiplier we closed below it. So the next level of opportunity is VWAP, right? There's a good chance we might retest that or even retest this range here, this little gap. We already got two closes. One close is bigger than the other, so selling pressure is higher. When this candle closes at 130, it should be selling off in the next 30 minutes here. But yeah, give it like 30 minutes. I am hungry. God, guys. Yeah, my fiance made some cookies. This is really good. Look at this baked goods. This is a cookie that she made. That's crazy. From scratch. It looks like a store-bought cookie, bro. Am I gonna eat it? Probably not. Probably not. Calories, man. Now, I might look like savage, right? Eating yogurt like this out of a can with a spoon, but there's not a lot of yogurt left in it. So don't don't blame me for this. Don't flame me. Don't flame me. I'm just chilling, guys. There's no yogurt in here, okay? It's got a lot of protein in it, like 17 grams of protein, 5 grams of sugar for 3/4 of a cup. It's not bad. Good amount of calcium. Yeah, it's good for a workout. That's for sure. Now I feel pretty good about this trade. Like I really do. I feel really good about this trade. I'm even thinking about adding to my position here. Let's see the pennant formation here. All right. Yeah, it looks really good, honestly. It's taking time, but it's falling. It is falling. I added to my position there. Got 2 micros now. I might add a 4th here. Might start adding a bunch here. Let's retest this. It's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. So it's a small retest, nothing more. If they could dump it right here, just underneath this level, it'd be so good. Right? I'm liking it. I am liking this, guys. Do I just start shoving shorts here? Like spamming the button? Alright, adding to my winner. I like it. I am gonna go for it. Nothing can stop me now. Nothing. Go! Go! Nice close. Flush it. Market is slow, but that's okay. Follow the process, right? Look at this close. Look how beautiful this close is. Right? I like that we closed below this body. Okay? Everyone, this is definitely looking solid, man. Super solid for me. Look at this 5-minute fair value gap. Entry and opportunity, sell side liquidity, either open price, which is the higher volume profile areas, or the news candle. So I think we're going to go to the news candle here. I'm still very deep in thought about this trade. Now, it might not work out. It could work out. I'm not sure, but I am taking the trade based on the plan right now. Right? We came into it, tried to sweep it a second time, failed. So, these guys are playing games. No way. Mm-hmm. Got 8 minutes left here. Still under the 105 moving average. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Right? Yep. Rejecting the 105 moving average. You guys can see that. And I want them to keep that under there and then push it back to VWAP. VWAP is right here. 280s. 280s maybe. Maybe I could take some off here. Yeah, I might. I'll take off 3 here and let the last 2 ride out to the 80s here. If possible. That's my goal in this trade. Finally back in the green here a little bit. $13 moving average. Second time they've been touching this level. If we sweep it right now in the next 6 minutes, it's done. It's a done deal, guys. Done deal. I want to see it here. Right here. Sweep this level. $20,300s. There's a level right on 300s here. Taking a while. Give me a dump candle here. One big drop. Flush it. Where is this area here? I know this is because buyers are having trouble pushing it above the range, so they are actually having trouble. I know sellers are in control right now. Direction of the trend is underneath the 105. 13, it's under the 13. We'll keep sweeping higher, but keep getting dumped on. Yeah, it's going to be one somewhere here. We swept the highs, got dumped on, swept the highs, got dumped on, swept the highs, got dumped on. Probably like 6 times already. I think that's enough, guys. I think this is enough, no? Like, look how many times we already done it. 1,000,000 times. 1,000,000 times. And where's the most reasonable area? It's the news candle, because that's where the most liquidity was, right? And the opening range. Play with the liquidity. Now, I'm going to jump out a couple here, maybe. There we go. I'm out some here. Taking a while. But basically break even on the trade. I'm not going to let it go against me anymore. And I'm practically green on the day now. So really slow. Really, really slow. All the way through. All the way through. It's right here, man. It's not that far. You guys can just let it go, you know? Just let it drop, please. And thank you. Nice close on the 15-minute. You see that 15-minute close? Underneath. Underneath of the order blocks here. Solid 15-minute close. I want to see them sweep it here. Finally green though. Anyways, I think I'm done with today. Guys, I'm actually done. Literally went from like red to green. Went from hell and back. Okay, stopped out. Probably. Save myself the trouble, maybe? No? Alright. Save myself the trouble. Done. Close out trades. I'm done. Maybe they won't retrace the news, but yeah, I'm done. I was literally fighting through hell today. That's so funny. Okay. Still working to get green. Yeah, today was choppy, man. I wouldn't even blame you if you don't trade anymore after this. And maybe like look at trading tomorrow. Today's hard, man. Today requires patience, dude. Some serious patience, man. Some serious patience, like really. This is by far the longest hold time I've had, bro. Yeah, it's the longest time I've ever held my trades. That was a long trade, bro. But yeah, I hope you get back to green, man. Now, this is a no trade zone for me, and How far down are you? Are you like red or something, or what are you like, minus 100 bucks? It's choppy today. Yeah, 305 is coming. Yeah, dude, Snoozy, bro, like, I fought a war today, man. Actually. You know, let me just check how many trades I took, okay? I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. 20, I would say 21. Yeah. It's not that, like, it's not terrible. Honestly, it says number of trades 114, but really, like, it's not bad either. Now, I gotta look back at it and probably correct a few things. Twelve ten. Got most out at 20. And this one was. So yeah, this is what happened in my second half of the day, basically. I still have to look at a couple of them, but it looks like in the morning I took some FOMO trades. I was definitely slightly more emotional, but then near the middle of the day, I kind of calmed down a little bit and started looking for trade execution and plan execution rather than. So I took a lot of drawdown unnecessarily, but otherwise, like without these trades before 9:30, I would have been green on the day overall, right? In terms of points, I collected about. Collected about 141 points minus 20.50 minus 9. Besides, obviously, like my losses, if I were to take out my current losses there, I would have been up 112 points on the day. If I had less size, I'd probably be about break even as well, but I wouldn't have had to deal with so much drawdown on the day. So there's a couple things that I need to correct myself on here for sure, right? But yeah. Now the ones that I took with better setups overall, I ended up green. These ones were really basically just scalps, scalps, and then this one was a hold. This one was a hold. This one was also a hold. Yeah, it seems like every time like I have more of the check boxes off here for what I think is happening, I do a lot better in my trades. Without the check boxes, you can see that um I took a hit there. This one had more check boxes, but I got stopped out, unfortunately. Got stopped out early instead of adding to possible winners in this trade. So this one was a bad trade because I had too tight of a stop loss, right? Too tight. This one was at 1024, so this one, right? My stop loss was too tight. See, my stop loss, this was 1-to-1. Yeah, you know, that's unlucky, right? That's fucking unlucky. That's actually unlucky, right? Crazy, but happens. I was down 1200 technically. I made some green trades. That's good, man. You can highlight the cells, then on the bottom right corner it sums it up for you. Yeah, yeah. I've been meaning to do that. I know I can do that. I just kind of got lazy. A little lazy. I'd rather manually put it out and then just like do the calculations like a loser, man. You know? Way too lazy. Maybe it's like maybe I should do that, yeah. I think it would be better if I did that. But yeah, Ruben, if you want, I don't know like if you want, but you should definitely make a like Google Sheets spreadsheet or something like that of like the trades that you take, your entries and all that. The strategy implementation and then just kind of like review it. Just review it a little bit, you know? We're not quite there yet, by the way. If I decreased my size and if I didn't trade in the morning right here, like especially in the morning here, this was really bad to be honest with you. Like this is my bad habit. I trade before 9:30 opens and that's my bad habit. Otherwise like even 9:45 here was actually a bad habit. Because we had 10 a.m. news, I should have actually 9:45 news. I should have waited until 9:45. I actually broke my rule. I broke two of my rules. Trading before 9:30 and trading before 9:45 when there's obviously news at 9:45. I saw yours and recreated the column headers. Yeah, if you want, I can always just like send you a copy rather than, you have to do all the work and stuff like that. And you can change all the columns and everything, but otherwise I have the thing done automatically for me. Like it does the math for me really quickly, right? Yeah, it does the math for me automatically. I entered like the date and time myself. Actually, I can technically do this. Right, more formats. Date and time. Date and time. There we go. So every time I want to do a date and time. I remember you can like click it or something like that. You can do something like that where you click it. Um, Whatever. Okay. But yeah, I just did this. I did like an if statement. And then I just said basically if C3 is nothing or it's blank, then the variable is going to be 0. If C3 is L for long, then K3 minus J3. So it's like basically I'm just subtracting the uh, the exit price from the entry. And then I did an if statement for short if it's the other way around. If I do a short entry, the entry minus the exit, right? So that's positive in value. Otherwise, it's gonna be points 0. That's what I did. I was thinking about trading at night to see if it's better than this New York market. Yeah, no, it's not that good to be honest with you. Like trading overnight is not easy game for everybody. It's not because it's the volatility, right? You get scared because you don't know if because when you have low volatility, you're more likely to get stopped out. Low volatility, you get stopped out more. Higher volatility gives you more into like a nice stable trade, and you're likely to make money. See, for example, like this one, low volatility will if you're too aggressive with your long position, you'll get stopped out. And this was a low volume day, right? Super low volume day. The higher the volatility, you're less likely to get stopped out, but you're more likely to get hurt by the swing. Does that make sense? That's how it is. Yeah. This might be it, man. This might be the long trade, yo. Like for real. This actually might be the long trade here into 400s. This is a long. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah. But you can review it later and take a look at it. I do share it in my Discord and everything afterwards. I recently closed my Discord for a little bit because some people were there was like some spam. Like I got a bot in my group for like 10 seconds, and then later on I had to kick it right away, or else I was gonna spam the shit out of everybody. But yeah, I'm gonna if you guys want, just feel free. Like honestly, if you want, just join the Discord, and it's free. So it's like it's just the same way with Travis. Travis was charging $5 at the time, and I left it like 2 years back because I didn't really have money at that time, right? So, but yeah, you guys are more welcome to join if you want. And I just post a few things here and there. I don't really post too much, just whatever I studied, stuff like that. Okay. Well, right now, I think longs are probably going to play out until the end of the day. 45-minute got respected very nicely here, so it's kind of looking good to me. Oh, okay. Sweet, man. Yeah, I actually have Marco and Marie and everybody in my group too, because yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Houseman is you, right? Welcome. Awesome. So I'm gonna probably end the stream now. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym, bro. Need to work out. Get all that alcohol cut off, you know. Yeah, but I'll see you guys around. Ciao, everyone. And thanks for coming by the way. Thanks for watching, Ruben, and for coming by and supporting me, man. All good, dude. All good.